Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, hello, hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we properly began our exploration of Crumbling Farm Azula in earnest, and we defeated not only the Godskin duo, but also the Dragon Lord Placidusax, and we don't really have all too much left here to do from what I know, from like a spoiler-free perspective. So today we're going to be hopefully finishing up Crumbling Farm Azula, and if we have some extra time after that, we can get started on the final dungeon of the base game, I suppose. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Of course, hello to my amazing wife and partner Moon, slipping in early with a lesbian pride. Hello Looney as well. And hello Werejess, and thank you so much for raiding in. I really do appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream of Rayman 2, The Great Escape. If you need to raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got to raid and lurk, understandable as well. Please do take care of yourselves first and foremost. We are very, very lurker friendly here, so, you know, do what you gotta do. And if you're not following Werejess already, you can do so with the follow button that was at the top of chat, and also with the link in chat there from Nightbot. Thank you so much for raiding in, and thank you for trusting your community with me. Just a quick intro here in case anyone's new to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in other genres based on whatever my hyperfixation is at the moment. And we are here with a first-time blind 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC expansion. This is a very lore-centric playthrough, so we have been doing all NPC questlines, reading all item descriptions, and overall just learning the lore of the lands between. That's a lot of L sounds. But yes, thank you so much for being here, everyone, and of course hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. I could be doing better, I'll be 100% honest with you all. Firstly, I passed out, so I didn't actually sleep when I wanted to. I just kind of passed out, and then I woke up from a really bad nightmare that kind of left me in a bit of a shocked state for a bit. But then I went back to sleep, and then I woke up, and my neighbors were being incredibly noisy, and just a whole bunch of other things happened, so I'll be 100% real with you all. I'm not in the best mood at the moment. I'd say I'm a bit emotionally volatile. A little bit moody, perhaps, so I'm gonna try and keep my emotions, like, under check, but, yes, just do keep that in mind. I don't want to get angry at anyone or, like, snap at anyone, but I haven't had the best start to my day. But I am excited to be here, and I'm excited to be playing Elden Ring. I'm very, very happy to be here playing Elden Ring, and I'm very happy to have received a raid from the wonderful Werejess. We're also very lurker-friendly here. I don't do loud sound redeems or scream or whatever. So if you want to leave the stream on in the background, that's appreciated, but obviously no need to. Just thank you for coming in here regardless, even just for a minute. And thank you for the patties, Lenny. You be Plasty nice. I'm gonna be hanging for a little bit, doing some Destiny or Warframe grinding while I'm wishing you the best of luck with either of the two. And hey V, it's lovely to see you around. Just this time for the crusade on them neighbors. If only, if only. They're like blasting music and everything, and ugh. Yeah, just average Australian stuff, I guess. I mean, I feel like no matter where you are in the world, people just decide to be loud for no other reason than they want attention and fuck disabled people, I guess. But anyway, I'm not gonna whine, I'm not gonna complain. Let's boot up our save file, and let's continue on with our adventure through Crumbling Farm Azula. Oh, and also the fact that it's incredibly hot today as well, which, you know, Australian summer, kind of not surprising, so I'm doing my best to stay cool, despite the weather. So yes, last time we did defeat the Dragon Lord, Placido Sax. However you pronounce it, I'm sorry if that's terribly off. And now pretty much the only major thing we have left to do here is to go and meet Bernal here for his quest line, and then defeat the final boss of Crumbling Fire Missoula, and that's kind of it. Yeah, sorry, just looking at this item description again for the Dragon Lord. Remembrance of Dragon Lord Placido Sax hewn into the Erdtree. Obviously, that same part is still the same. The Dragon Lord whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erdtree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return. So yeah, there's the mention of, like, another outer god, potentially, of the dragons, which... Look, if the Deathbirds originated from the Twin Bird, who was sent down by an outer god, I would imagine that the origin of dragons is that there was an outer god who sent Placido Sax down, and that's how that all began. Sorry, I am also just kind of waking up a little bit. My sleep was terribly fragmented, so I kind of want to reread the item description just to make sure I'm processing information correctly today. Alright. And also, hi, Telv, it's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing alright. V says, just caught up on the VOD, congrats again on Mercy killing Plassy Valstrax. So true, it does kind of dive bomb you like Valstrax. Alright, so I did double check the map, like a resource map to see if I missed anything. No, not really. It seems like the remaining stuff that we need to get is around this kind of area here. So basically we go up the bridge and then along it to this section around here. Then obviously this arena here is where main story progression occurs. That's some being wholesome canned bean. Thank you, I appreciate it a lot. Yes, kind words are always appreciated, but especially so today. So yeah, we came up here, and we had a little sneak peek, but we didn't actually progress. Looks like we have to go up that way now. Run required ahead. Try jumping butthole ahead. Right, we did read that message. So there's a Draconic Tree Sentinel there, which I think I spotted earlier. But that's for main story progression, so we actually want to go this way instead. And thank you for the lurk, Marky, I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna give Marky a shout out, because Marky deserves it, and Marky is a sweet bean. And Marky is kind to me all the time, even on my bad days. And there we go, also gotta promote the Marky Ko-fi page. Yeah, don't financially support me, go and financially support Marky. Let there be head. So yeah, my brain is still kind of slowly waking up at the moment. So if I seem a little bit slow, like even more than I normally am, that's most likely the reason why. Being kind to Lumi is like the easiest thing on the world, she makes it so easy. Thank you, Lumi, and good morning, friends. Good morning, Marky. If all goes well today, we should be getting another Steam achievement here in Elden Ring. Why is it always weak foe? Okay. The whole dog. Oh yeah, that is the Beastman. Crap ahead. Okay. Oh, it's just a bunch of... Oh no, those are dead beastmen. Right, target lock? Oh, but one of them isn't. I see, they're gonna spring up when I grab this item. Or not. They're chill. So I gotta brush some of my hair to the side. There we go. Okay, so yeah, there's a whole entire section around here to explore with a bunch of goodies to get. Enemy ahead. Okay. Be wary of strong foe. It's Bernal. We just kill him for the end of his quest line, I guess. There we go, just outrun the Devourer's Scepter skill. Ow. Now I'm the one getting pancaked. Please run into this. Nice. There we go, Recusant vanquished. We get the Blasphemous Claw, the Devourer's Scepter, Beast Champion Helm, Beast Champion Armor Altered, and Beast Champion Gauntlets and Greaves. Right, let's also get this loot here, and then we can go and look at all the item descriptions. Yeah, Warrior, oh Warrior. So that's the end of Bernal's questline. Be wary of Trio? Oh, I see. Ooh, I got the curved sword and the jar shield. Yay, I was hoping to get those drops. And this is the Old Lord's Talisman. Nice. Yeah, I think that's everything along this path, so we can just fast travel back, take a look at our loot, and then go along the main path. Like, we really didn't have much else to do here in Farum Azula. But I'll just double check that we're not missing anything. But I should have the Steam achievement. In fact, yeah, I should have the Steam achievement for all legendary armaments now. Unless there's one in the next dungeon that I forget about being mentioned. Just a friendly brawl, exactly. Just like, you know, the brawl we had with Alexander last time. It seems like that just leads to... We've already been down there before. So, yeah, we can just fast travel back to the Grace. And I might actually quickly take a big sip of water as well. I did have some before the stream started, but my throat, like, needs it pretty desperately. So give me a second. I'm going to quickly take a big swig of water, and then we'll read the item descriptions and continue on ahead. So I'm just gonna vanish for a second and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience and understanding, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for waiting there, everyone. Yeah, I just, like, my throat feels a bit dry, so I just thought might as well get an extra drink in before our regularly scheduled hourly break. 12 says, if you were canned food, what would you be? Cinnamon rolls? I guess I would be a cinnamon roll. Alright, let's take a look at our item descriptions now. And also there's some bed dust I gotta get out of my eye. Ugh, you can really tell, like, I was not in the best state starting stream, but that is okay. Alright, starting with the Old Lord's Talisman. A legendary talisman depicting the ancient king, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Extends the duration of sorceries and incantations. It is said that the ancient royal city of Fair Missoula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. And interesting detail there, that does depict Placido Sax with 4 heads. Whereas when we fight them, they only have 2 heads left. And it does seem as if, like, their head and, like, some of their heads and tails have been cut off. So that's pretty cool detail there with the actual artwork of the talisman. I'm sure I'm missing a couple of heads, exactly. Okay. So yeah, I was wondering, like, Missoula was referred to as the mausoleum before, but it also does count as a city. It's both a city and a mausoleum for the ancient Dragon Lord. And it has always been crumbling, according to this description. So not just because we burnt the Erd Tree, which makes sense to me since we found the ruins of Fair Missoula all throughout the lands between throughout our journey thus far. Alright, yeah, because I'm dying from heat and everything, I just need to read the description again in my head before we move on to the next one. Or sorry, give me a second. Yeah, disability moment. Just give me a bit and we'll move on to the next item description. Just, yeah, having a disability moment. Alright. Moon says I'd be Vienna sausages because a lot of people find me disgusting, because a lot of people want me, but don't want to admit it. I want you every day, Moon. Take as long as you need. Thank you, Jess. I really do appreciate it. What a talisman befitting of a Dragon Lord. It is as effective as who it depicts. It is strong. Exactly. Yeah, I can imagine this could be useful for certain stuff. Stuff your face with the moon sausages? I will, I will. What do you think of the Placido Stacks fight? It is pretty good. I liked it. Definitely one of the better dragon fights in Elden Ring, because it's actually unique and not just like the same two generic dragons reused multiple times. Also, the lore is good, of course. And also, hi Charmu, it's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, sorry, I just woke up not too long ago, so we're slowly going through our item descriptions after having fought Recusant Bernal and finished his questline. And then we will be moving on to fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel that is guarding the arena to the final boss of Farum Azula. So, that'll be exciting. But yeah, just give me a moment and I'm just gonna work through these descriptions at my own pace. So if I have to be quiet for a little bit, just imagine it's my slow processing speed just trying to absorb all of the information. Dude, that was the old Lord's Talisman. Depicting the ancient king, his seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. And then, yeah, the ancient royal city. Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. Alright, and then the Beastman's Jar Shield, which we just got as a drop. Shield fashioned from a tall, broken jar carried by the Beastmen of Farum Azula. There is a particular knack to wielding it. The Beastmen have always fired earthenware jars for the express purpose of making shields. Such are their ways, strange though they are. And this does not have a skill on it, but it is infusible, and it counts as a medium shield. Okay. So it could parry. I could parry with it. Or if you want to truly be a warrior jar, then you can use that. Alright. And then the Beastman's Curved Sword. Curved sword forged of dull iron, wielded by the Beastman of Farum Azula. The blade is heavy but well balanced, comparatively easy to wield for the damage it delivers, and the skill is Spinning Slash. It is a strength weapon, it's a curved sword, it's infusible, pretty much just standard stuff, but yes, it does weigh a little bit for a curved sword, 4.08. Alright. And then, moving on to Bernal's stuff that we got for fighting him. The Beast Champion Greaves. Silver greaves engraved with tiny beasts, worn by Bernal the Recusant. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord. And that is what Bernal was, until his maiden threw herself into the fire. Oh, okay. So, he also went through something similar to what we did with Melina, sacrificing herself to the Forge of the Giants. Interesting. And then the helmet is different here. Silver helm engraved with tiny beasts, worn by Bernal the Recusant. The beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath. See nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on, along the path set in stone. Second person to crash out about their maiden's destiny, to be exact. Yeah, exactly. Vike and Bernal, both going through it. But, yeah, that does make sense, then, why Bernal, became a recusant. Like, potentially that's the origin story of why he was, with the Volcano Manor. Yeah, who could blame them, exactly? Like, fuck the Greater Will, fuck the Two Fingers. Burn the Erd Tree. Drop a nuke on it. Alright, just looking at the descriptions again. And then just, yeah, looking at this one again. We could see what it looks like if we unalter this armor, because sometimes the descriptions can be slightly different if you alter slash unalter the armor pieces. So you might take a look at that in a moment. Okay, yeah, so Bernal and Vike both got pretty close to becoming Elden Lord, but then stuff happened relating to their maidens, and they became who they are today. Alright, and then moving on to the Devourer's Scepter. Scepter in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy, one of the legendary armaments. A vision of the future briefly seen by Rykard in his final moments before being devoured by the Great Serpent. And the unique skill is Devourer of Worlds. Charge the scepter with magic and strike it against the ground to steal the HP of all nearby enemies. We do have the stats to use this. It is a great hammer with strength, dex, and faith scaling. It does a bit of fire damage as well. Not bad at all. And, oh yeah! Looking at its icon up close, I can see the serpent devouring the world there. That is very, very cool. Very, very cool weapon design. Alright. And then Blasphemous Claw. A slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death. Can deflect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Ronnie rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Blackblade, the Black Beast of Destined Death. Okay. I mean, that just 100%... I mean, like, it was pretty obvious before that we were gonna have to end up fighting Malekith, but, I mean, that just outright confirms it, so I gotta equip that in my item slots so I can have that ready to go. And, yeah, it seems like Rykard was, I guess, complicit in the Night of the Black Knives, considering that Ronnie rewarded him with a trace of the Rune of Death. Yeah, should the coming trespass one day transpire, it would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Blackblade, the Black Beast of Destined Death. Okay. So basically Ronnie had Rykard as a backup plan in case shit went wrong. Alright, let me quickly equip that. I don't know where that actually is in my items. I think I scrolled past it. There we go. And also let me catch up on chat here. Help says, fun fact, copper and its alloys work hard and... Oh, sorry. Copper and its alloys harden unlike ferrous metals, so your armor gets tougher as you get beat up. Huh, the more you know. V says, oh, about Placidus X2, the spell you get from his remembrance is indeed as cool as what you would expect from the fight. Yeah, you get to shoot the lasers, right? The power of lasers. And you can use it while jumping, which is awesome. Like, jump off a cliff and just do it mid-air. Pew pew pew! Alright, well, we've done everything we can do here, so now we just have to take on this Draconic Tree Sentinel and Malekith the Blackblade, the Shard Bearer of the Rune of Death, wielder of Destined Death, and all those titles. You're doing it so strong too, although slow. Hi, Draconic Tree Sentinel, it's nice to see ya. This does drop its armor on death, so although it doesn't have a boss health bar, we're still gonna kill it. Oh no. Not phase 2. Oh wait, yes. Bonk. Oh god, that was fast. I tried to surge sprint. Night Rain muscle memory nearly got me killed. Alright, yeah, the timing on that roll there is so rough. Oh, I got squished. Now I'm the pancake. Well, thankfully the run back to that is non-existent, so second try is the charm. So I want to double check. Deflects the power of the Black Blade. Okay. So I guess if Malekith like shoots a projectile at me, I might try it. Kind of reminds me of the pendant in Dark Souls 1 for Manus to like reflect his dark magic. And welcome back, Moon. I just got my ass beat by the Draconic Tree Sentinel. That's okay, we run it back. Ow. I'm getting hit by that. Don't worry, this is just a warm-up, you know, get me back in the flow of Elden Ring combat before we get back into the flow of Elden Ring combat before we fight Malekith. Certified time waster boss the Nightmare unless you have the stats to mog them. Exactly, like 5 different status effects to just stun lock them to death. Okay, this time I will lock in. 3rd time's the charm. I say as I get hit. Okay, nice phase 2. That gives me a chance to heal. The safest window to attack with all of, like, the horseback knights is whenever they, like, slam their weapon into the ground with gusto. Like a really big slam. Like that. I fucked up my timing there. Oh, there we go. Malformed Dragon Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, and Greaves. That could have gone a lot smoother, but we won, and that's what matters most. Let there be poison. Strong foe? Horse Havel. Havel if instead of Knight General, they went Knight to Great Knight. Exactly. Alright, let's take a look at the description now. Malformed Dragon Greaves. Malformed Golden Greaves. Adorned with various dragon imagery and worn by the misshapen Tree Sentinels. After the great ancient dragon Grandsax attacked, the Sentinels had an epiphany. The only way to truly protect the Erd Tree was to become dragons themselves. Okay. And it's just the exact same description for the rest of it. Alright. I will go back to the Grace and heal up before we, like, head through the fog gate. So let's go beside the Great Bridge, Grace, again. And I guess maybe we could try and sneak in the level up. Yeah, let's try and sneak in the level up before we go. We can do this at level 180. How many runes do I need exactly? Like 60,000. Roughly. I could use my remaining 2 Heroes Rune 4s, but I don't want to. Let's use 1 Lord's Rune. And then we use something that's worth like 10k. So just Golden Rune 13. I think that's enough. It's such a marky thing I'm doing. I want to have at least 1 copy of each value of rune in my inventory. Oh shoot, I'm a little bit off. Just like 3,000. And we'll dump that point into Arcane. 13 Arcane, baby! Look at us going. I'm happy with that. I'm just happy to keep dumping points into Faith and Arcane, like... I want to get my Arcane to at least 20, I think? And then we can go back to dumping points into Faith, because the rest of our stats don't really matter now. Don't get the biggest bleed proc of your life, and I'll say 13 Arcane, by the way. Okay. This is gonna be one of those fights where I have to, like, swap to this item. Oh my god! It literally is the pendant from Dark Souls 1. So it's double your default amount? So strong, exactly. Literally a parry. It doesn't cost any FP. Alright, well, this is Elden Ring, so I'm gonna head in here and I'll see you all after all the cutscenes and whatnot. Try rushing in, and then behold Bloodstain. Are you ready? Am I ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Hey, get your popcorn, we're about to watch a movie. The Beast Clergyman?
Why wouldst thou? Why? 'Tis no better. I hear my vow. The destined death shall not be stolen again.
Wait, is the Beast Clergyman Malekith? Because why else would you say that? I might want to play this one at range. Shit. Using all the different incantations I have. I just back off and wait for the big openings. Oh, okay, so the claws can track me. Does it hit me through here? No, it doesn't. I'm trying to stay out of melee range. So I can, like, just roll through the incantations and then get a hit in like that. Holy shit! I'm not making it through this. I was awful at fighting the Beast Clergyman when we had to for his quest line. So, this is gonna need some tries. Especially since... oh!
my blade once more.
Hi, Malekith. I've been helping Malekith this whole time. Shit! Oh, that hurt. Yeah, so this is the power of Destined Death. Ganondorf, great king of evil. The priest got hands. He's been here the whole time. Oh my goodness. That was a pretty big twist. I can't believe our beast clergyman, our friend, our little dog friend, has been Malekith the whole time. Well then, get comfy for the next few hours, because I can imagine this might take a while to beat. It's a modern Souls boss after all. The question is, will this be harder than Melania for me? We'll have to see. I'm so dead. The fight hasn't even started. I gotta learn how to dodge him at melee range so I can get to phase 2 quicker. Like, that slam attack is a big window. Don't fall off the edge. Yeah, now we just kind of have to trial and error. See what I can dodge and what I can get away with. Then those fall down. Okay, I tried to see if I could get a charge heavy during that window.
Destined death.
Stay away from Destined Death. Because Malekith is pissed because Ronnie took a shard of the Rune of Death for the Knight of Black Knives plot. So Malekith really doesn't want people taking part of his rune anymore. But Malekith, you don't understand. I'm trying to make the world a better place. Why must you cling to the old ways? We can try to land uncharged Ordovus's vortex at vortexes at least. We have the pillars here at least. I think it was beginner's luck that got me to phase 2 on my first go. Like, mentally, I'm still trying to figure out phase 1. Getting to phase 2 is just a bonus. Speaking of phase 2, we're nearly at it, I think. Like, half health. Damn, I thought I got the roll timing. My grandma ass cannot react to some of these things. I'm dead. He's dedicated to protecting it so much he embedded it inside him to hide it. Exactly. It, like, stabs one of the seals to reveal his true form. Alright, let's do this attempt here and then we'll take a stretch and hydrate break. I can't believe this fight has an actual run back to it. Like, it's not a long run back and I appreciate that. It's like most major bosses, they just have like America's stake to appear right in front of the fog door. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Like, not with Melania, not with Malika. Yeah, my grandma ass needs to learn to react to some of these moves. They're just so fucking fast. It's like, block this overhead, Lumi. No, I can't. A lot of people not kill the Dragon Knight in front of the door, and the run back is a lot more precarious then. I can imagine so. Alright, well, that's the boss that we're gonna be fighting for the rest of the stream, because... oh, it's gonna be hard, but we can do it. Maybe not this stream, but we can definitely do it. At some point. It's just gonna take a lot of deaths and a lot of trial and error. So yes, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Thank you so much for your patience and kindness, everyone. We'll be back with more attempts at trying to steal Destined Death for ourselves after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It's really appreciated. I did just check Steam, and yes, I did get the Steam achievement for acquiring all legendary armaments, which apparently only 18.2% of players on Steam have that achievement, so look at us. We should be getting the final legendary equipment achievement in the next dungeon of the game after Crumbling Faramazula. And then the remaining achievements, I think, are just mostly tied to, like, the final bosses of the game and the endings, so... Like, we're gonna, you know, we've been getting so many Steam achievements, and then when we play Shadow of the Erdtree, there's just gonna be no achievements at all, which, it'll be nice. It just means that we can sit back and enjoy it without having to worry too much about Steam achievements. But obviously we'll be doing everything in the DLC as well, and I've done some research on the DLC. Apparently it's pretty strict. Like, if you so much as go near a certain area, it progresses NPC quest lines. So, like, you can fuck it up if you go near a certain area too early. So, yeah, I gotta make sure I'm very careful when we do the DLC. Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. I appreciate it. But, we can't really get around to the DLC just yet until we've defeated Malekith. Yeah, I'm not worried about being over-leveled for the base game because Elden Ring bosses still do hit like a truck. Like, you saw how quickly Malekith just deleted me in second phase, thanks to the power of Destined Death. Also, Malekith, Destined Death wasn't even yours to begin with, right? It was the Glowmide Queen's. You took it. The single point where that happens, only one quest is likely to break from it? Okay. But I'll still try to be careful. And I do understand that the DLC, like, it has multiple routes with the quest lines, where, like, based on the choices you make, it affects something later in the DLC. So I want to do as much spoiler-free research on that as possible to make sure that I'm well-informed for it. But, yeah, no DLC just yet. I have to learn how to beat Malekith first and foremost. I wonder if his dialogue changes if you didn't do his questline. Oh, shit. Right, I forgot there was a pit there. One of these times I had to fall there. One of these times I had to fall there. DLC characters a little bit more verbal and clear what they say and mean. I see. So that's my fault for looking over at chat and walking too much to the right as soon as I entered the arena. I gotta get into the middle ASAP. I wonder if there's a cheese then where you have Malekith fall into the pit somehow. Like if someone figured out a way to do that. We might also activate Morgoth's Great Rune once I start feeling comfortable with Phase 2. Just so we're not wasting them. Because right now the problem isn't, like, my stats or my level or anything, it's that. It's a skill issue. The reason why I'm stuck at the moment is a skill issue. So yeah, I fully expect to be doing this fight for the rest of stream. But it does seem like, just kind of like Melania, Malekith also does seem to be kind of a glass cannon. Because as soon as we get into Phase 2, if I start reflecting some of his moves, I'm sure his HP will melt. I mean, they give you the claw for a reason. Of course, some scrub will be like, if you used the claw, then you didn't beat the fight. My grandma ass cannot react to some of these. Like, Elden Ring is making me feel old. I mean, if the melee swipes are too hard to react to, I could just choose to not be at point blank all the time. That's an option. Okay, so that slam there is like our biggest window. We can get off Ordovis's Vortex during that. Okay, nice. Let me catch up and chat. I think if Malekith started phase 2 with full health, he'd be without a doubt the biggest player wall in the whole game, not counting Melania because she does not block progression. Exactly. Alright, gonna skip the cutscene. Explosion? Yeah. I am doing good damage to him. See, it definitely just feels like one of those bosses where I'm just going to die during the phase transition a bunch because I don't know his moves. For once, I don't actually have the power of Night Rain on my side to carry me. I mean, I haven't had that power on my side ever since, like... ever since Godric, really. Like, the only bosses I really had an advantage against were, like, the generic bosses, Godric, and Morgott. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Not Godric. Godfroy. I miss you, Godfroy. Godfroy could solo Malekith, without a doubt. We also have the option of playing ranged if I want to, and just, like, throw incantations. But I kind of want to try melee. Oh shoot. Nope, that's fine. That's not fine. Dash back, pocket sand, true combo, exactly. But hey Corey, nice to see you around. Okay, there we go, phase 2. Oh. I love stashing back and throwing random stuff at you. Some ranged is nice, yeah. But I'm trying to do it melee. Alright. Shoot your projectiles at me, Malika. That's an explosion. That's okay. Come on. Launch an explosion at me, or something. If we just stay back, we can observe his moveset a little bit. Shit. Yeah, okay, I think that's the strat for phase 2. I want to, like, play passive and just kind of, like, wait for him to throw those... I mean, I don't mind an answer to this. So, the claw only deflects the projectiles, right? I can't use it to, like, parry the entire boss, right? Just making sure that we're all on the same page here. Observe the hot lady night. Thank you. But yeah, no, I don't mind backseating on, like, what the claw actually does. Because obviously, I know it deflects the power of the Black Blade. So I'm assuming that just means projectiles, but for all I know, it could deflect the sword as well. But no, I'm confident we can beat this boss before the end of the stream, just because of, like, how... fragile he is. Like, even just a few hits do so much damage. It's very specific, where his hand glows golden. Oh, okay. I might actually put it on one of my pouch slots. The scrolling through items is... I mean, it's not hard, it's just... I can't do words right now. Malekith just demands my attention. Yeah, so those slashy slash, that double slash attack, it seems like it can just keep comboing into the double slashes or, like, go into an incantation or, like, a slam attack. I think I want to actually roll away from that because I'm not good enough to react to multiple of those double slashes in a row. Not now, at least. Okay, so I just have to wait for a very specific attack. Yeah, I'm gonna unequip this, and I'm gonna put it in my pouch instead. Because we can't even use Torrent right now, so... let's do that. Blasphemous Claw. Yep, it's got traces of the Rune of Death in it, so... we fight death with death. Alright. Tried a few times to Malekith, but I just like trial and erroring to find out how it worked, so I abandoned it. Yeah, that's fair. I think if I was off stream, I also wouldn't have, like, trial and errored as much, but for some reason when I'm streaming, I'm a lot more okay with the idea of just trial and erroring. Also, we should be doing heavy punishes instead of light attack punishes. If I can only land one attack during a punish window, it might as well be a heavy. Aside from this attack, we get big punish with that. Also, we can use a damage negation item, or talisman, that also could be really huge. And I think I'll swap to one, actually. Lumi wants to impress us. I mean, that's true. If I'm being watched anyway, I might as well try to look cool, right? But Lumi, you are always cool. Or something along those lines. Oh, I whipped. I gotta watch for the double swipes. That's the double swipes. They are scary, because they're so hard to react to. The problem is I don't think he'll do the slam attack unless I'm close to him, but I don't want to deal with the double swipes. Don't like a specific attack, just don't let the boss use it. I'm sure also, like, strafing around him might be an option. There's multiple different strategies I haven't tried yet. But, we should be getting to phase 2 soon. Like, after another hit or two. Oh, yeah. There we go, huge damage. Alright. Back off, let's play passive. This has a follow-up. Okay, I want to see if I could, like, sneak in a rolling attack before getting away from that. So it's not the attack with the projectiles, right? Or, like, the follow-up slash at the end. Tell says, I go sleep nighty-night. Rest well, Tell. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do hope that you can rest well. Thank you for the patties. If the parryable attack is a move I haven't seen yet, then that's also okay. But yeah, it seems like Malekith doesn't actually have as many moves as I thought he would. At least in Phase 1, his move pool in Phase 1 feels pretty limited. Like, they're very deadly moves, obviously you don't want to get hit by them. Actually, can you jump over that attack? Probably not, but if you could, imagine if I could get a jump attack punish. I said jump attack punish and I tried to go for one there. Not my brightest idea. I think that was just spacing that allowed me to dodge that. I can definitely punish this, it's just... the falling rocks are a pain. Also, I will equip a physical damage resist, I think. Talisman. I said I was gonna do it, and I forgot to. What? You can jump over that! So the claw effects there aren't actually the hitbox, it's just the quake along the ground. Well, there you go. There's some Malekith tech for you. Yeah, I want to, like, get that slam attack as often as I can. You know, that has a follow-up. Oh no. Okay, talismans. Swap my talismans before I forget. Sorry, Shard of Alexander, I need to put you away temporarily. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman will do. Yeah, if Malekith ever does the move that can be parried, do let me know, because I really want to do it. If it ever shows up. If I get the chance to. Just think about how cool that would be, and also how much easier it would make the fight. He's done it a few times. So it's the projectiles, right? Like where he climbs to the pillars and like starts shooting projectiles or whatever. Ow, I messed up my jump there. If this was a Ubisoft game, Malekith would be like, let's see if you can parry this, and then does the move. Oops. The one's where his sword glows. Okay. But not the projectiles, then. Ugh. That's gonna be really hard, then. But I mean... think about the damage. Think about the aura farming. Because I can just do that real quick. You know what? I wanna give myself some good luck for this run, so let's use a rune arc. Bless me, Morgott. The fell omen. Also, if I'm not gonna use incants, I can swap my flasks around so I can have some more reds. Oh no, but I'm using Ordovus's Vortex, so... Messed up my jump timing. Unless that can't be jumped and I'm just like gaslighting myself into thinking it's possible. I hate those combos. Like, I'm sure there's a pattern to it, it's just frustrating to deal with. But that feels like the only way to get him to do the slam, so... Okay, nice. Let me pay attention, see if I can notice some of these moves. Shit, I just might be dead already. Feels like that. That's it, yeah. Like, I don't think the projectiles are... I don't know. I think it's like dodge the projectiles and then parry the slash? Something like that? Actually, you know what? I feel absolutely no reservations about this. Thank you for the patties. I'm just gonna look up what moves can be parried. Malekith parryable item moves. Okay. How do you use the Blasphemous Claw? You use it when his sword is glowing gold, but for the life of me I'm pressing square every time an attack comes, it's doing nothing, and I'm missing something and tearing my hair out. Step 1, wait for blade to glow gold. Step 2, use Blasphemous Claw. Step 3, get one shot by Malekith. His weapon glows after the aerial projectile spams, just press it. Okay. He will auto-home onto you and get parried, basically kills himself this way. Alright. So you just press the item when he does the 3 Destined Death projectiles and approaches me. Okay. So yeah, this person's saying keep a medium range, weapon glows after the aerial projectile spams, just press it. So as soon as I see the glow, I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Okay, in that case, I think I'm gonna put it on my regular item slots, because it's pretty fast to do that, but I would rather it just be a single button press as opposed to 2 different button presses. So I'm gonna swap this back to the Spectral Steed Whistle. And I'm gonna equip this again. No, that comment just saying, yeah, wait for it and then just get one shot by Malekith, I think that's a pretty good strategy. It makes me feel better when I also, like, read about the experiences of everyone getting absolutely owned by Malekith. After all, you have to get washed in order to get clean. But you can jump that. Just like confirming that to myself. My friends beat him first try. It's kind of a glass cannon, so I can imagine doing it first try. Yeah, what if I just keep rolling in and out of that combo? Like, that works. Kind of iffy, but it works. To run to get the punish there. Okay, nice. Okay, that was just a single one. Three and... Yeah, get fucked! Oh, Malekith, your days are numbered now. Funny, the blade didn't kill me. Destined Death killed me there. Like, the blade hit, and then Destined Death procced and ticked my health to 0. Oh, no, okay. If you can parry Malekith, this fight just becomes a joke then. Like, imagine if you had Rivers of Blood or whatever, you just parry and then you just mash L2. It's just that easy. I could swap back to the Shard of Alexander, just go all in on the fully charged Ordovis's Vortex. I don't need to land, like, probably 2 of those in Phase 2 to win. Oh, I feel so confident now. Like, I've got Phase 1 down pretty consistently. And Phase 2, yeah, it doesn't seem like he has too many moves, it's just they're all hard-hitting. That's the gimmick. Not many moves, but they all hit like a truck. So my strat with this is that if he does the quick slash, then that's my cue to roll in, like the quick double slash. Unless he restarts the combo, because he can just do that. Like, yeah, it just restarted the combo there and went into a different move. Slammy slam. We can just chill. Like, I could try to punish that, but it doesn't feel worth it to me. Nice. Alright, phase 2. Gonna heal to full. Get my parry ready. That is if I get to survive. Shit. I forgot. I have to swap to my flask if I want to heal. Oh, Destined Death nearly got me there. Play it safe, back off the heal. And that's it.
Cannot be restored.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Here we are, Lindell Ashen Capital. Alright, let's level Arcane. There we go. We did it, we beat Malekith, and we have just unleashed the Rune of Death on the lands between. Which is actually a good thing, I would say. Because now things can actually die in the lands between. And of course we can get through the thorns of the Erd Tree. Who's the big dog now, Malekith? Exactly. Looney says earlier you asked if the dialogue changes if you do his quest. The answer is yes. Or he says wish you could talk to any of these people, see if they were happy or sad. Well, those Lindell soldiers and whatnot, they've lost their minds, so I don't know if they're capable of speech. But I think unleashing the Rune of Death is a good thing for them, actually, because now they can actually die. Because the reason why they went mad, the reason why all those soldiers attack you, is because they have lived immortal lives and they've gone mad as a result. You know, immortality can drive people mad, so I think it's a good thing. And also, hi Creeper Kev, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. And thank you for the patties, Ominous Trout. V says, damn, last night drinking must have been wild. And Ominous Trout says, one of my favorite legendary weapons to use is the Bolt of Grand Sax. Well, we do have it. And you cannot get it, actually, here at Lindell Ashen, or, yeah, Lindell Capital of Ash. You have to get it before you defeat Malekith, which we did. We got the achievement for having all legendary armaments, so we're all good in that regard. Alright then, let's take a look at our item descriptions. We need to go to the Round Table Hold, because our final bits of questline stuff for the base game is here in Lindell, Capital of Ash. Yeah, so in fact, I'll just read all of my instructions here for you all. Talk to everyone in the Round Table Hold, find Goldmask, and find Karin, and that's pretty much it. Obviously, there's more details to it, but that's the surface level details. V says one of my theories that it's also because you're touched with grace, and they're not. They might think they can take it from you. That is true, because, yes, I mean, you do get runes from killing enemies, and runes are canonically grace. And we know this from the item descriptions of the runes, like just, you know, the regular crushable runes. So yes, it could also be that they're trying to pillage grace from you. Alright, let's take a look. Remembrance of the Black Blade. Remembrance of Malekith, the Black Blade, hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away Destined Death. Even then, she betrayed him. Right, okay. Because, like, Ronnie's an Empyrean, right? You know, before she killed her Empyrean flesh. And she was given Blythe as her shadow. And Marika was an Empyrean, so she was given Malekith as her shadow. So she literally just used him to go and beat up the Glowmide Queen and seal away the Rune of Death, so that the Golden Order could exist in the first place. But interesting that it mentions even then she betrayed him. How so? I'm trying to think back to the dialogue lines that he said during the fight, because he did mention Marika. Nothing really about a betrayal, I don't think. Unless my memory is poor. But feel free to let me know your interpretations on that line. Or if you just know the answer to it. Unless that's something that's not elaborated on until the DLC. But we can go to the round table hall now and talk to everyone for, I guess, one last time. Like, Ennia's gonna fucking die, I bet. Hugh is gonna fucking die. Let's give it up for Marika the Eternal, the Wise and the Loving. Woo! Yeah! Oh, I love using your shadow just to do one thing and then abandon them. Like, at least Blythe and, like, at least Ronnie cared about Blythe. Like, they grew up as, like, childhood friends, basically. This item description does not paint a good light of Marika. I mean, Marika is by far one of the most interesting characters. Blythe, Iggy, yeah, I miss them both. Owen says, makes me wonder if Mikola or Melania were given a shadow. That does seem to be the case. At least all the Empyreans that we know of were granted their own shadow by the Two Fingers. So... You gave me a shadow as my birthday gift? Yeah, I gave you Sonic and Shadow Generations. He says, I believe it means she betrayed Malekith like every other. When she shattered the ring, she did not give Malekith any favorable treatment. That is true, yeah. She shattered the ring and it was just like, okay, my children, go and fight amongst yourselves. Go and resolve this for me. Yeah, my interpretation of Marika shattering the Elden Ring is that she herself was aware that the Golden Order was corrupt and it was flawed. She knew that the Golden Order was flawed, and so she basically wanted to press the restart button on the Lands Between and bring forth a new and better age. So she shattered the Elden Ring in the hopes that one of her children, or one of the demigods, would claim the shards, become the new god, and usher in a new age, but sadly that didn't happen. That didn't really happen. It just made things worse, and then she's like, okay, alright. I have another plan. What if I give grace to the dead, and I call Tarnish to the Lands Between, so that they can fix my big little fuck-up? That's how I feel about Marika right now. Obviously, I know that the DLC is going to reveal a lot more about Marika and Mikola and all of that, but so far, from everything the base game has told me, that is my interpretation of her character. She's kind of the villain of Elden Ring, but also not really. She's kind of the victim. Like, she is a prisoner to the Greater Will. She is a prisoner to the Two Fingers. She is just as much as a victim as everyone else. She basically did the only thing that she could think of to do. Thus left Malekith to fend for himself without really a purpose anymore. Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true. I miss you, Blythe and Iggy. I miss them both so much. Anyway, let's go to the round table hold and go say hi, or I guess goodbye to everyone there. Does that mean Gideon's gonna leave, or is he gonna burn with the round table hold? Please. Please, Gideon, please fucking die. I'm praying, fingers crossed. But yeah, just reading this description again for myself. Remembrance of the Black Blade. Malekith Blackblade hewn into the Erd Tree. Was a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean. Marika's sole need of her shadow was a vessel to lock away Destined Death. Even then she betrayed him. Does the map change here? No, the illustration doesn't change, but like, things are different here. Oh yeah, Hayato's here. Let's camp outside the rain table hold so that Gideon's forced to even stay inside or burn and we jump him the moment he steps out and the pact is null. Exactly. Alright. Get ready for sadness ahead, most likely. Oh, round table hold, you're not looking good. You're not looking too fancy. Roderica, are you okay?
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Roderica, you gotta get out of here.
I see.
Yeah, Ennia's gone. And the Two Fingers are still communing with the Greater Well. But can you hurry up and fucking finish your Skype call, Two Fingers? Damn. Although it's Skype, so I don't blame them. Alright, Remembrance of the Black Blade. Let's see what we can make from this. Malekith's Black Blade. Malekith's Black Blade, which once harbored the power of the Rune of Death, a sad shadow of its former glory. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might ever rob death again. And the unique skill is Destined Death. Set free the remnants of Destined Death, plunging the greatsword into the ground to summon a myriad of blades. In addition to dealing immediate damage, this attack reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a short time. We can actually use it as a colossal sword with physical and holy damage. I mean, this is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. And then Black Blade, which is an incantation. Power gleaned from the remembrance of Malekith. Oster creates an illusory black blade, then leaps forward to deliver a spinning slash that emits a wave of light. This can be followed up with one additional attack. This blade was once imbued with Destined Death. In addition to dealing damage, it reduces foes' maximum HP and continues to sap their current HP for a very short time. 46 faith? Damn! Okay. I mean, if I was going a full faith build, like all in on faith, this could be fun to use. I think I've used this in Night Rain 1 or 2 times, and it's pretty fun. But yeah, so we did see that during the fight. That's why Malekith took on the disguise of the Beast Clergyman to hide away the Rune of Death. Alright. Like, my brain needs to think. Malekith was a believer through and through. Shrek opening starts playing. So true. Alright, and I'm assuming we can get Malekith's armor? Yeah, we can, baby! Malekith's helm. Beast's helm made of black iron and decorated with gold. Worn by Malekith the Blackblade. Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with destined death, and there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. Okay. And the rest of the description seems to be the exact same for the other pieces of armor. Yeah. It is very cool looking armor. Look at that. That is very, very cool. I think it's got like bits of chainmail there as well. Gotta have bits of chainmail. Right, because Blythe was considered like a half-brother to Ronnie as well. Because of the circumstances of being granted to the Empyrean. Right, well, I guess let's go and check in with Hugh and see if he's okay, hopefully. Oh, and also Gideon. And hopefully he's doing miserably. Hopefully he's miserable right now. Yeah, goodbye, Anya. I am gonna miss you. I feel like all his friends are just like, sure, yeah, I don't know who you are. Exactly. Yeah, this part is very sad.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing. Could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
Oh, my heart.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing.
No. Can I talk to Roderica about Hugh's current state?
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
What's happened to Hugh?
So it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness, in whatever small way I can. Please, become Elden Lord. Hugh was always saying that you were a lord. To him, so slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all. I see. You're here for some spirit tuning. I see.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to Hugh again and see if he has anything extra.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now, let's get smithing.
Okay, no, he doesn't have anything else. Alright, let's go check in with Sir Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. He's gone! He left! Or maybe he's in a different spot. This is concerning. Gideon, you better not be trying to steal my thunder. He's gonna be like, oh yes, I made you do all of the hard work. Now I will become the Elden Lord. Fuck you. Also, let me offer bell bearing to the shop here. And hey, Sir Jam, it's lovely to see you around. Yeah, I gotta become Jane Elden Ring. Exactly. Yo, Gideon off milk, the all fleeing. Exactly. What a coward. He said he was gonna stick here. He's a coward. Okay then. I don't really have any weapons to smith. So, we'll take a stretch and hydrate break here, and when we come back from the break, we can start on Lanedale Ashen Capital, or Capital of Ash, which, yes, I do know, is the final dungeon of the base game. Like, we are basically in the end game. This is the Avengers endgame. But, you know how we do things here. We're gonna do all of the bosses at the Capital of Ash, aside from the final boss, which, I mean, okay, now it's pretty explicit we're going to kill Marika. Which, good. Finally. You and me, Roderica. You and me. Let's kill Marika together. Or let's start a better age. Can't wait for Godfrey to come back in Elden Ring Doomsday as Doctor Doom. The final boss of Godfrey's like, you thought you could get rid of me, you utter fool. It is I, Godfrey the Grafted, strongest of the demigods. Maybe he went to find the Albinoric woman, who hides in a cave to the west of the Lastia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded Lake of Leonia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure. I have that fucking line memorized in my head now. It's a vocal stim at this point. Yeah, where's the Shard of Alexander? I think I keep scrolling past it. I know I could just sort by, like, stuff that I recently obtained. It'd be easier that way, but it's also nice to just be able to find it here. They do kind of sort them into categories. Oh, it's here. It's literally right next to the Godfrey icon. It's like they want you to use both of them together. Hey, Athena, hope you're doing alright. We just defeated Malekith and unleashed the Rune of Death on the lands between. And now the capital is destroyed and the Erd Tree is burning. And Enya is dead, and Gideon is gone, and Hugh is losing his memory, and Roderica really fucking wants us to kill Marika. And I think she's based for it. Wait. Where'd she go? Night Rain? Wait, did reloading the area change things? Oh, she's back here, I see.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Now.
Okay. Actually, I haven't heard that dialogue before, I don't think.
Now. Let's go smithing.
I see.
I see. Okay, donated blood today, so I'm relaxing. Yeah, absolutely prioritize that self-care. Speaking of which, I'm gonna be taking a self-care break myself, and then we will be exploring Lanedale, the capital of Ash. Very, very exciting. In other words, all is good and this is a Thursday. Yeah, this is just a Thursday in the lands between. Alright, I will see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I'll be back in a few minutes for more main story progression of Elden Ring. Like, of the base game. Yeah, we also got a new Steam achievement. Defeated Malekith the Blackblade. Nice. Which puts us at 36 out of 42 Steam achievements, or 85% completion. Alright, yes, I'll see you all in a little bit. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. I'll be back right after the break. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Alright, yeah, let's just begin exploring the final dungeon of the base game of Elden Ring. I mean, we could also start the DLC now, but no, I don't. I said the order that I wanted to play the game in. I'm gonna commit to that order. But I feel like in future playthroughs, what I might do is I'll probably like do the Halig tree, fight Melania. Obviously, Miquella's not there. Go to Gideon, talk to him about it. End up going to the Mogun Palace. You know, talking to Gideon about it, and Gideon says like, "Oh, maybe we should destroy, you know, like the cocoon that Miquella's in," and then you go back to it, and then Neil Knight Letta's there, and then that gives you like a reason to go back there and start the DLC. I don't know. I'm just thinking like where it would make the most sense to play the DLC at, but I'm just treating it like I always treat Souls games. The DLC is the end game before the final boss. Alright. So I don't know how much we have to explore of the capital of Ash. Because I think some of it is pretty much the exact same with all the items that we could have obtained before, but there's definitely new items here. And of course there's... I think the final legendary talisman... Yeah, the final legendary talisman we need is here. But what do we even do? Where do we even get started? It is no longer possible to get the Bolt of Grand Sacks. And a few other items, but we did get every single guaranteed unique item to Lindell before we did this. Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. Where are my runes? Oh right, my runes are all the way here. Malekith the Blackblade. Yeah, also interesting that we don't actually obtain the Rune of Death. It's not like in our inventory. We don't have to restore it at a tower. Try down. Doesn't that just lead to the catacombs or the subterranean shunning grounds? Yeah, I do know that some things are, and I think pretty much the whole entire area is almost different now. Bleh. I'd die if I dropped down there though, right? I don't see a safe way down. Oh wait. No, we're good there. Love the Bolt of Grand Sacks. Yeah, I can imagine it would be fun to use. Ah, here we go. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. Could this be a well done? It is. Alright, and then I know that the rest of this is the exact same. So we can go back to the capital of Ashgrace. Crimson Amber Medallion +2. A medallion with Crimson Amber inlaid vastly boosts maximum HP. The Erd Tree's old sap becomes amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. A primordial life energy resides inside. Right, pretty self-explanatory stuff. Oh, there's a ghost here. Behold, the Erd Tree yet stands. Tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Then, we are yet golden ones. Yeah. The Erd Tree is still holding on, but we can get inside it now, at the very least. Alright, yeah, I don't even know where to get started here. Because, like, we do have multiple graces here, so we could just kind of teleport around, but... wouldn't it be best to just explore? And, like, see all the new stuff? And, of course, to also soak in the atmosphere. That's important, too. Because obviously, I feel like where we have to go would just be... Oh, wait, did they remove the... Oh, I see, they removed the graces that I had at the Elden throne. Okay, so that's the main path, then, is going back to the Elden throne. Perfect, I know where the main path is, now I can ignore it. It's just that easy. Can I still climb up this dragon? Sorry, yeah, this is Grand Sax. Sorry that I called you this dragon and not your full name. So I definitely think, depending on boss difficulty, because I'm sure that we have to, like, fight a boss to get inside the Erd Tree itself. Otherwise, they wouldn't have removed my graces. Yeah, depending on boss difficulty, we might be able to start the DLC... I don't know next week, because next week is Christmas, and I'm going to be taking some days off streaming for that. But probably before the end of the year. Down ahead, but futility. What do you mean by this? Like, it's pointless to go this way? I also went ahead and then think carefully. This is where we found Gold Mask before, right? I nearly died there, that was scary. See, now I have the power of Destined Death. I mean, I've always had it, but... Just a fragment of it. Could you imagine fighting Malekith at his full power? Like, Destined Death would just immediately kill you. It would just be the equivalent of Death Blight. Oh god, we can pick up all the goodies here. Hi Sharks, hope you're doing alright. Welcome into Elden Ring, where we defeated Malekith the Blackblade, and the Rune of Death has been unleashed. There's Gold Mask! Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Behold Order. Feature? Offer Grace. Even in death, he's still doing the Golden Order Totality pose. Exactly. Let's take a look at the Mending Rune. Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Rune discovered by the noble Gold Mask. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. A rune of transcendental ideology, which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed on the fickleness of the gods no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Yeah, so Goldmask's whole plan was to perfect the Golden Order and to overwrite all of the flaws in it, so this is an ending option. The ending of perfect order, I guess you could say, where we have 3 different mending runes right now, I believe. We have the mending rune of the Prince of Death, we have the cursed one from Dung Eater, and we have the perfect order mending rune. So those are options. Those are 3 options. Then we also have Ronnie's path that we can take. I think you passed Karin. Okay, yeah, I also don't want to miss Karin. Let me go back and say hi to him. Because I was gonna look for him next. Where is he? Was he like all the way back this way? Hang on, I can also just check my instructions that say where he is. Find Karin at the base of the spiral spear statue. Reload the area to find an item where he once was. Okay. Yeah, yep. So the spear. Alright, let's head back. The spiral spear statue, which would be... Oh, there you are.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman. Enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion, he rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Could there be a more pitiable comedy? Look at it. The culmination of perfection. Burning before our very eyes. Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman. Enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion, he rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own. Look at it. The culmination of perfection.
Alright, there we go. Now we just reload the area, and there will be an item where he was. He's all the way over there. And then we're gonna go back to Goldmask and just chill near him while we read the item descriptions of whatever Karin gives us. Karin's bell bearing, Karin's robe, and a flail. And there we go. That is the end of every single base game questline. I guess an exception would be Ronnie's, because technically, and also Hayeda's, those are exceptions, but those are quest lines that tie into the game's endings, so they're kind of the exception, not the rule. Anyway, let's go chill over nearby Goldmask and be sad together. Oh. Goldmask's rags, bracelets, waist wrap. Well, can I have my character sit while we just read item descriptions? Yeah, we'll just sit next to Goldmask and chill. Alright. Gold waist wrap. Waist wrap made in the image of Erd tree branches. A minimal adornment made by Goldmask's disciples. Those disciples have long since left him. Gold bracelets. Bracelets made in the image of Erd tree branches. Minimal adornments made by Goldmask's disciples. Those disciples have long since left him. Goldmask's rags. Worn rags that just barely covered the body. Lord Goldmask felt no draw to the vain excesses of clothing. What use is finery to one who seeks greater brilliance? Based. Alright. And then Corrin's robe. Robe of Corrin, the cleric. Even after exile, Corrin refused to recant his prophecies, and for this he was blessed with the guidance of grace. Since then, the cartwheel draped on his neck has served as a reminder that true guidance awaits those with iron wills, those with unwavering faith. Okay, so a bit more of his backstory there. Alright. And then Corrin's bell-bearing. Brother Corrin's bell-bearing, found upon his perished flesh, offered to the twin maiden husks that the Round Table hold, to gain access to new items. Alright. And then let's just reread this again, because why not? Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Rune discovered by the noble Goldmask. Used to restore the fractured Elden ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. A rune of transcendental ideology, which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Yeah, so Corrin kind of sucks. He doesn't realize that his master was actually based, and was actually trying to fix the problems of the Golden Order instead of just remaining blindly faithful to it. And Goldmask spent all that time studying and pondering how to perfect the Golden Order and actually make it not shitty. So honestly, Goldmask's solution doesn't seem too bad. I kind of hate the Golden Order, though. I kind of want to scrap the Golden Order entirely. But this doesn't seem to be a bad solution either, if this were to truly perfect the Golden Order and stop all of the myriad of issues that it currently has. You know, with all of the racism and, like, the eternal life stuff and all of that. Like, would this give everyone eternal life, but then give them the option to die if they wanted to? Because that would be pretty good. And also thank you for the 40 stream streak, Sharks. I appreciate it. B says that I'd argue Destined death is a fated thing, but not a guaranteed death. Things are now fated to die at some point, but no more. Yeah, exactly. He's losing it. Goldmask is the biggest Giga Chat. He absolutely is. That's what Wordle bans his honest chat. Oh yeah, he's studying how to fix what went wrong. Oh my god, he came to a conclusion how to fix the order. He's a madman. He's horrible. Oh my god. Corrin wasn't the smartest person. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, give everyone the eternal get in the tree root Shinji. So true. So true. But yeah, no, it seems like Corrin was blinded by faith and didn't actually understand the Golden Order, nor did he truly understand Goldmask. Whereas I mean, like, there's an item description. I think it's for an incantation where Goldmask is basically questioning why people hunt those who live in death. And it's one of my favorite item descriptions because it's like, it's so relevant to like today's politics as well. Thinks the Golden Order is already perfect. Exactly. You'd be like, says not a single word, fixes Golden Order, dies. Yeah. That's my goat. That's my goat, Gold Mask. I think Karn thought it would be possible to fix what was wrong, not replace everything. Well, Gold Mask isn't replacing everything. He's just taking the idea of the Golden Order and shifting it in a different direction. So yeah, I guess Corrin feels threatened by that, because it's like, change is scary. I mean, I think Corrin sucks, but I also see where he's coming from when it comes to all of this stuff. But yeah, this is an ending option for us. We can choose the ending of Perfect Order if we wish to. Which doesn't really fix the issue of the Outer Gods basically being the puppeteers over everyone in the lands between. But it definitely does make things a lot better than it was before. That's for certain. Thank you, Gold Mask, for your contributions, and I greatly enjoyed your questline. But yeah, that is every single questline now done in the base game. So we can just keep playing the game until up to the final boss, and then we can start the DLC there. Because that's where I'd like to start it. It's basically an unofficial mod pack to fix the game. The original dev was too lazy to do, because they think it's already perfect. I don't think that Marika thought the Golden Order was perfect, otherwise she wouldn't have shattered the Elden Ring. But the followers definitely thought that the Golden Order was already perfect. Ron thinks that nothing can perfect the Golden Order because his faith is already in that order is perfect, which kind of indirectly means Karn is condoning treating the Omens like they aren't people. And also slaughtering the Albinorics and... Look, under the Golden Order, if you were not blessed by grace or a demigod, then you can get fucked. That's basically how it is. It's like, here are the people who have been chosen by God to be the citizens of society, and if you were not chosen, then you can go fuck yourself. Goldmask's perfection would mean replacing a lot of the stuff and IMO automating them. To not be at the mercy of fickleness, be it human or god. That is true, yeah. So that would kind of mean overriding a lot of the fundamentals of Golden Order. Karn is literally blind. Okay, maybe not physically. He does, yes, he does have that symbolism of a literal blindfold on. Because his faith is the blindest there could ever be. Karn is what happens when you only put points into faith. When you only ever level faith and nothing else. But yeah, that's that. Let me double check my questline notes because... Yeah, the only other thing mentioned is like summoning Nefeli or Shabriri. Nefeli and / or Shabriri to fight a boss. But you don't have to do that for them, so... I'm gonna... There we go, I'm just gonna cross everything off on my checklist. That's it. That's all the questline stuff done. For now. Yeah, how topical. Ron thinks he was saved by his faith, and that by believing enough he kept the touch of grace. Doesn't he lose the guidance of grace, though? Like when you first meet him in the Round Table Hold, he talks about not being able to see it anymore? Or am I thinking of a different NPC? But I think Rogier also talks about, like, he can't see the guidance of grace anymore. Alright, just scrolling through these item descriptions one more time, and then we will... Honestly, we can drop the spell bearing off at the round table and then continue exploring here. Oh, sorry, my brain is currently slow because the heat waves are killing me, so give me a second here. Alright. That's not far from thinking that anyone could get touched by grace, should they believe enough. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, hey Gold Mask. It was an honor knowing you. Yeah, I'm gonna drop off the bell bearing at the round table hold so I can feel sad a bit more as I walk through this place again. Remember when this place was so lively? There were so many people here and it was great. And it was awesome. And Corn's bell bearing, there we go. Alright. Back to the capital of Ash. So what do we do now? Just the main path? Or is there still stuff to find? Oh, there's definitely still stuff to find because... Yes, I do know that the final legendary talisman is here. And expect fire. Underground ahead. Be wary of sinner. No matter how sweet, no matter how pleasant, a lie will remain a lie. Thank you, Aldia, for your knowledge, your wisdom. It's still relevant to this day. And the Golden Order is the biggest lie of all. It is the illusion of perfection. It is the promise of eternal life and hope, but it is everything but that. And it's so cool that you as the player get to see all of the faults of the Golden Order. Not even just by reading item descriptions, but just exploring. Just everything you see in the Lands Between. Everything you hear about in the Lands Between. Even if you don't know why exactly the Golden Order is flawed, you could really feel it. I wonder if the Doot Doots are still here. No, they're not here anymore. People like to hear sweet lies no matter how wrong it is. Exactly. The truth isn't what is correct, or like factually correct. It is what people want to hear. It is what people choose to believe in. Yeah, good old United States of America. Yeah. Yeah. From Software games have always been incredibly woke, but Elden Ring in particular is... This is why fascism is bad. The game. Golden Order did make everyone not able to completely die. It did deliver on that. Well, not everyone. Only on certain groups of people. Because all the minorities did not receive the blessings of grace. Well, gameplay-wise, you still get runes from killing those enemies. But, like, what about the Omens? What about the Albinorics? Because I'm pretty sure the Albinorics weren't blessed by grace. The Misbegotten as well. Rather just die and get the immortality that the Erd Tree offers. Yeah. Although an opt-in system would be pretty cool if you could just choose. It's like, oh yes, I choose to be immortal, and you can end that contract whenever you wish. Like, maybe that's what Gold Mask's Golden Order looks like. we obviously don't know the specifics of it. The details are left a bit vague. So it's really just up to your interpretation, like how would you fix the Golden Order? Because your interpretation is probably what Goldmask thinks. And I do wonder if the DLC might elaborate on that. I don't think so, though. I'm checking up here again to see if there's anything new. Sure, minorities, Sol... I'm not sure minorities Sol don't cycle too. Well, we know that Omen's Sols do Omen's Sols do definitely not cycle into the Erdtree. We know this. Imagine losing immortality by literally rage quitting. Yeah, I've had enough of living. Can you just get rid of my grace, please? Thank you. Yeah, it seems like it's a fairly linear path through the Ashen Capital. If we just go along this way. But like up here, but I want to check around everywhere else still. Oh yeah, these were like the rooftops that were confusing to navigate. Well, they're a lot easier to navigate now that they're buried in ash. Oh. See, would you look at that, a hero's rune. It was worth just checking around. Part of me kind of wishes that I played this before the DLC came out. Because then, like, the main game and the DLC could be, like, two separate playthroughs. Kind of. Like, two separate stream series. But I'm happy that we're gonna be continuing to play Elden Ring through 2026. And it'll be the new stuff. It'll be the DLC. It'll be exciting. There's Live and Death are condemned and hunted for not being a part of the cycle. Yeah, that is also true. Losing 40 rounds of ranked battles. Alright, I'm gonna lose my grace. So true. Yeah, those who live in death deserve better because, like, they didn't choose to become those who live in death. Just like how a lot of Tarnished didn't choose to become Tarnished. Like, did my character choose to become Tarnished? Fuck no. It's not their choice that they get hunted for existing. Exactly, it's literally the trans experience. Or just, you know, the experience of being a minority. So that's why I think Fia is awesome, and if someone doesn't like Fia, then that's kind of like a red flag for me. If you don't like Fia or Ronnie, that's a massive red flag. Supposedly being tarnished is a punishment for what is never explained. Isn't Limp Death literally out of the cycle? Being by bodies have no soul though, which is not something that should/could happen in this order. That is also true. But I wonder if gold masks would, like, fix that somehow. I mean, we can only go off of what the Mending Rune says. That it would fix all of the problems. Imagine being punished by RNG. Couldn't be me. No, it could be me. Don't forget Rogier. I won't forget him. He was the best Spellblade there ever was. Yeah, also if you hate Rogier, then that's a red flag. Because also since day one, he was defending those who live in death. Or no, he was doing his research into those who live in death and then defending them. What do you think of D and the other D? Well... Oh, firstly, summoning pool active. That's scary. No tarnished ahead. Okay. My thoughts on the D twins, it kind of makes sense why they felt accepted by the Golden Order now, because knowing that Marika and Radigan are, you know, basically two souls in the same person is very similar to the circumstances of the D twins. That being said, they're both absolutely reprehensible people. They are awful people. Like, that fucking speech that one of the Ds made upon killing Fia? You could just listen to that and, like, how can you not hate the D-twins? They are blinded by Golden Order propaganda because the Golden Order was the only place that would accept them. And sadly, that is a thing that happens in real life. That is a thing that happens in real life. That is how people end up in cults. And, you know, like, doing all these terrible things. Because no one accepts them aside from a radical far-right group. And so they just embody the principles of that group. V says the Golden Order is fundamentally flawed, and those who live in death are direct proof of that. If you believe in the Order, it's fair, although wrong, to dislike it. Yeah. Shark says, the moment I saw a rush here, give me stuffs and be kind to me, I know his time is numbered. Athena says the issue is people who don't get buried with the roots of the Erd tree can also supposedly become an undead, and anyone that isn't human, they don't get buried in the Erd tree, so it's a self-perpetuating cycle of hate. Yeah, it's really fucked up. It's really, really fucked up. Which is why I'm hoping to try and fix that with whatever ending I pick. Honestly, right now, out of all the endings I know that I have access to, Ronnie's ending and Goldmask's ending seem to be the most appealing to me. Although Fia's ending does seem appealing as well, but the problem with Fia's ending is that it does, like, help those who live in death, but it doesn't do much for the other minorities. So, it's complicated. It's a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about. Just reading chat again here, making sure I didn't miss anything. Alright. Let's continue ahead. We've been doing... Hello? Weak foe ahead, so to speak, seek rump. Wicked sword ahead. Old Codger? Gideon?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Finally, we can settle the score! Oh, how I've been waiting for this. This is for what you did to Ensha? And to Nefeli? Holy fuck. Please run out of FP, you dipshit. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, you're scared. You're a little bitch.
Until now.
Oh, come on, run that back, run that back. I'm gonna grab food, be right back, maybe? Take care, sharks. Yeah, he's got a lot of spells and incantations of all the bosses that I fought. I did get comboed, it's true. These sets to cover my tracks a bit. I devil advocated a bit there. That was interesting to spur discussion. Yeah. Alright, let's run this back. Gideon, you bitch. You're the worst kind of person. A conservative. Oh no. The scarlet flower blooms. But my strat is literally just running because most spells can just be ran past. Oh my god. Gideon, you bitch. You know, let's have a spell war. Ooh, yeah. You can't do anything against Lightning Spear. If I can just keep interrupting him, that's all I need to do. Yeah, worse, the coward conservative. Look at him hiding behind the pillars. Oh no, I'm in trouble. People said weak foe ahead. I mean, I guess you could try to combo him to death, but he just keeps fucking running away like a bitch. Also, I'm not good at PvP. Foster War! I'm dead. I'm dead. Wait, no, I live, I live.
I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
There we go. Scepter of the All-Knowing, All-Knowing Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, and Greaves. But that's where you're wrong, Gideon. A man can't kill a god, but a woman can. Rip bows, though, exactly. Finally! Ugh. Get the fuck out of here, Gideon. There we go, we just removed him like the trash he was. I'm gonna quickly get a level up. A man can't, but a hot lady knight can, exactly. We literally have weapons smithed from the scales of Dragon Lord Placidusax. We have manipulated time itself to create weapons capable of slaying God. Oh, don't you fucking act all smart on me, Gideon. You didn't study the lore like I did. You didn't do that, so it's impossible. Exactly. Yeah, and we have God-slaying magic, exactly. We literally have the power of Destined Death. I'm gonna do to Marika what Ronnie did to Godwin. Alright. I'm just gonna get another level into Arcane. Yeah, so the goal is to get Arcane to 20, and from there we're just dumping points into Faith. I don't need any other stat. I'm completely happy with the rest of my stats. But before then, let's take a look at our item descriptions. We'll take a stretch and hydrate break, and yeah, I think there's a boss to do at the Elden Throne, but I want to make sure I don't miss the legendary talisman here. So let's take a look at our stuff first. Okay. All-knowing greaves. Greaves set with countless eyes and ears, worn by Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing. Knowledge begins with the recognition of one's ignorance, the realization that the search for knowledge is unending. But when Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen Marika, he shuddered in fear. At the end, that should not be. Oh, so yeah, he doesn't want Elden Ring to end. He wants it to keep going so he can keep learning things. Alright, so yeah, all of the other pieces of armor just have the exact same description. Alright, and then Scepter of the All-Knowing. Scepter in the form of a hand grasping a pearl. Signature weapon of Sir Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing. The pearl stands for the world, the heavens, and the eye, representing the many forms of knowledge, never fully obtainable. Even knowing that, the All-Knowing's hand grasps for it. And the unique skill is Knowledge Above All. Raise the scepter to manifest the realm of the All-Knowing. Enemy magic and holy damage negation will be reduced for all within the area, including the caster. Oh, I see. So that's how we deleted him. Or no, because Lightning Spear doesn't count as magic. It's an incantation. Oh, it's actually a hammer, I see. With some int scaling on it. Of course. The physical and magic damage. Alright. Well, his staff isn't even a real staff, it's a hammer. And that he doesn't know how to use. That's what confused me. I'm like, wait, how could that be a hammer if he was casting spells from it? Unless it had a special property, but the description didn't seem to hint towards any of that. Anyway, Rip Bozo, let's celebrate. Holy fuck, we got to kill him finally. I hated his ass so much for everything that he did. He was responsible for the Albinorc massacre in the village in Liurnia. He seemingly sent one of his men to get devoured by Rykard. He literally adopted Nefeli just to use her for his own needs. He also used Ensha for his own needs. He used us for his own needs. He is a selfish little bitch. Athena says he's a little rat who roots around and remains to profit off of other people's work and then decides that since he can't do something, it's impossible. Exactly. And V says, Fun fact, he has access to every spells of the bosses you defeated. If you rush the game, he is way weaker depending on combinations. And yet he's a bigger joke than the mushroom crabs. So true. Killing him during his monologue is a pleasure I indulge in. I gotta do that on a future playthrough. Just run up to him or Dovis's vortex his ass. Bits of him being killed in various ways are life to me. I'd say it makes them easier. It makes them use less of his base spells, which are the most annoying ones. The stuff isn't... Yeah, exactly. It just uses the skill and spells for the rest. Okay, that makes sense. Calls Nepheli a useless dog who can't follow instructions. Exactly. Like, fuck off, Gideon. And there, look, he's gone. He is graceless. He is maidenless. He will forever just be a puppet of the greater will and of Marika and everything. He's nothing more than just a coward, a loser, a puppet, a nerd, like, in a negative way, because obviously being a nerd is awesome, but no, he's one of those bad nerds. He's probably transphobic, definitely racist. He's like the Elden Ring equivalent of Gwyn from Dark Souls, in that he's an old guy that I fucking despise. He's an incel, exactly. He's absolutely an incel. Anyway. I'm so happy to slander Gideon. I'm so happy to kill him. Alright. Yes, let's take a stretch and hydrate break, and when we come back from the break, I'll do my research on the legendary talisman here, and then we'll go to the Elden Throne. And yeah, I think it's just one more boss before the final boss. I think he really liked Nepheli too, though. No. No, absolutely not. The way he talks about her once she's outlived her usefulness. Nah. Nah. He was just using her. My correct description of Nepheli is graceful, wise, beautiful, strong, so strong, thunder wielder, indomitable warrior. Is just like that. No, I don't trust that Gideon ever liked Nepheli to begin with. Like, it definitely didn't seem to be the case with how he talks about her after abandoning her, basically. And, like, he doesn't give a shit what you do with Nepheli. He hates the creep worse than Nepheli. That is true. I mean, it's fair to hate Selvus. Selvus also sucks. He wants you to help her and not be depressed too, I think. I'd have to look up his dialogue. I thought I remembered him being, like, rather indifferent about it. He's like, yeah, do whatever you want. Well, since the dialogue. Only he wants her to be useful to him, not others. When she's not useful anymore, kind of just doesn't care. Exactly. It's like, if you were useful to Gideon, he will like you, he will think favorably of you, but as soon as you go against him, or as soon as you outlive your usefulness, he just tosses you aside. And that's why we don't like him. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break, I'm gonna do a celebratory dance, and I am gonna have my little break. Alright, I'll see you all after a little break. Catch you all then, and we will continue on with more main story progression up until the final boss of the game. And I'll see you all then. Take care, everyone. Right, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Holy shit, I'm so happy. My day has been made. My day started out pretty rough, but my day has been made. Just for killing Gideon. Oh, yeah, that feels great. That feels absolutely wonderful. Athena says his dialogue is very much, ooh, she's down there still? I told her to get lost. Yeah, I remember he was kind of a dick to her. Shark says, eating breakfast and it's raining mood. Nice. And hey, Melissa, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, so I looked up the location of the final legendary talisman. It's not, like, in this area. We need to backtrack a little bit. And by backtrack, I mean we need to fast travel to the Forbidden Lands, Grace. Which is just past the Elden Throne. I think I remember, it was like the courtyard area that had the abductor virgins, I believe. Around that area. Right, this is where we got the, like, dagger of Melina. Damn, we do be delivering Destined death to everything this stream. I'm kind of on a roll today. I mean, I've been on a roll this week. I beat Malekith. I beat the Dragon Lord. I beat Gideon. I mean, I know beating Gideon's not really impressive. But, like, we killed Gideon. That's what matters. Praise the right, and praise the left. Oh, wait. God, I miss my horse. I miss the open world sections. I just hop on torrent and talk to chat. I'm so excited for Godfroy to show up and be like, I wasn't dead, bitch. I'm not letting you in the Erd Tree. Prepare to face my Godfroy punch. And then he Godfroy punches you, and it does so much damage that it actually permanently decreases your vigor stat. That's how strong Godfroy is. Now some of you might be thinking, wait, do you mean Godfrey? No, Godfroy, the guy in the Everjail. One of the funniest parts of Elden Ring lore, in my opinion. When you get hit 3 times in a row by it, you get sent back to the beginning of the game. You know, says, Lumi, you stabbed that man in the butt. Yeah, of course I did. Godfroy be like, alright, let's do this for real. Well, like, Godfroy is just a Night Rain, Everdark Dreadlord will just be regular Godfroy. Like, I'm not much of a power scaler. You know, when it comes to discussions of like, oh, who would beat who in a fight, but Godfroy solos everything. Godfroy could beat Melania on her 3rd bloom, without a doubt. Yeah, so this is where we need to go. The final legendary talisman's down here. We just have to, I think we have to beat this, and then it drops it. I don't remember, though. I've read the instructions and I forgot it already, but I just knew, like, this area. You don't? Oh, I see, it's in the pillar there. I'm gonna kill this anyway. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But what if I tried fighting one by one? Ow. How tanky are they? Yes. The answer to how tanky they are is yes. Go give me the Night Rain dodge. Phase 2. I always get hit by this. I just need to learn the timing to roll into it. I always get hit by the phase transition. Congratulations, Tree Spirit, on the transition, by the way. Oh no, I didn't get the riposte, that's fine. I was trying to optimize my damage a bit better there. Okay, there we go. That's one down. And now to fight the other. Okay, I see the talisman's all the way back there, I think. Of course, these are extra weak to fire, so Black Flame is an amazing way of getting fire damage off. Black Flame in general is just amazing. I love this incantation. And my strat for that phase transition is just to run away, and that typically works. I missed my horse. Oh, this is gonna feel satisfying. Just needed to quickly inflate my ego before the next main story boss probably crushes me. What, there's another one? Okay, sure, round 3. Let's do it. Oh no, I'm getting hit by this. And another one. And... Can I get a jump attack, pretty please, or something fancy? There we go. I love getting the guard break for the final hit. There we go. Now I've unlocked the option to get the ulcerated tree spirit ending. That's a joke. There we go. Erdtree's favor +2. That is every single legendary talisman collected now. In the base game, of course. Let's take a look at it. Erdtree's favor +2. A legendary talisman depicting a special blessing of the Erd Tree. Greatly raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. It is said that when the age of the Erd Tree began, such blessings were personally bestowed upon their recipients by Queen Marika herself. Well, there we go, we got it. Alright, well, it's time for main story progression now. Actually, I do need to have a quick break, though. Like, a really small one. I feel like I need to go to the bathroom. So, I'm gonna do that. Because maybe the next boss might make me wet my pants, and I don't want that to happen. So yeah, I'll go back to the Grace where we fought Gideon, take a small break, and then we'll continue on. As for whether we'll use that talisman, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the setup that we already have. I could maybe take off the gold scarab. I don't really need it at this point. And that would be a fine thing to slot in, but it's fine. When I'm in a handjob competition, my opponent is a grafted scion, and I'd still win. You sure would. You sure would, Moon. I believe in you. Yeah, Goldfork can take on 20 men easily. In a fight, exactly. Yes, yes, in a fight. Alright. No, she'd fuck them. So true. Alright, yes. I'm just gonna take a really quick break here. I'm gonna go to the AFK screen, just to have that quick bathroom break. I might grab a small snack as well. I didn't, like, give myself as much of a break as I should have with the previous break, so yes, I'll be back in a little bit, and then we will continue onwards. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone, and I'll be back in a short while. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for waiting, everyone. Yeah, I just felt as if I needed to have a little extra break there, because I feel like I didn't self-care enough with the previous break. So yeah, I got some food, I went to the bathroom, you know, I stretched, I grabbed some water, so I should be all good now for the rest of stream. And hey, RPG Julie, it's lovely to see you around as well. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, let's continue on to the Elden Throne, because I think that's all that's really left. Feels like we're just kind of going through banger fight after banger fight after banger fight, you know? Like ever since we fought Malekith, it's just been non-stop action now. For the most part. Just checking, like... I mean, we got the only thing that really matters in this area. Or things that really matter. You can see Gold Mask all the way over there, I think. Like, we got the Legendary Talisman, we finished the remaining 2 quest lines in the base game. And that's kind of it. Here again? Face the danger. So I wonder... Yeah, if this is like, the messages here are unique to this version of Lindell? Something incredible head. Well, I already picked that up last time I was here, so... Sorry, just making sure my headphones are working alright, because... I kind of put them on awkwardly, and that can sometimes result in headphones having a hissy fit. He is returned! The Lord has returned at last! Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Godfrey? Oh no. It's not Piss Godfrey. It's the real deal. You know, the Lord has returned at long last. Very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Because, yeah, Godfrey was exiled from the lands between and told to just go and wage war in the other lands. And then that he would come back to the lands between, and it seems like he's back from his voyage now. And he really wants to have sex with Marika again. Sorry, he really wants to have sex with Radigan again. Correcting myself there. Erdtree heal. Alright, Erdtree heal. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations. Deals a vast amount of HP for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. The Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Yep, that's pretty thematically relevant to get now. Okay. Maybe like turn back into that old red hair harlot. Exactly. I saw that YouTube short yesterday. And I fucking love it. Good luck, Tarnished. There's summoning pool active. Tarnished ahead. Seek Tarnished. I believe Nepheli is an option for this fight, and Shabriri is an option as well if you did the Frenzied Flame stuff. And Nepheli Lu Warrior. Try lightning. Likely think carefully. Alright. I'll just keep my current loadout, we'll change it based on how the fight is. But I'll see you all on the other side of cutscene land.
It's been a long while, Morgoth. Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Oh, here he is, the real deal! And he's got Sarosh on his shoulder. The Beast Regent. I'm asleep, but I'm too invested. I can understand why. I don't really remember Piss Godfrey's moveset that well, but this does seem to be similar, if not the same. I can jump the quakes, most likely. Oh wait, no, that's just a phase transition, I see. Oh boy, I'm about to get slammed.
Twas nobly fought.
A good fight that was, Godfrey. You want to go back for round 2? I was absolutely squished. Okay. I know what we're dealing with now. We're dealing with a physical damage beast, which means Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, I need to rely on you once more. You might notice, but our shield actually has Sarosh on it. Though sadly he was not squished. I became a pancake. Damn, you got style, Godfrey. You know, this is John Elden Ring. Not Vargrim, the Raging Wolf. Godfrey is John Elden Ring. And of course he's a strength build. Alright, follow-ups. He's also understandably pissed because we did kill his son. Morgott is his son.
Warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
Like, imagine coming back from your like pillaging campaign to see that this little woman here, me, just killed your son. And also set the Ur tree on fire. And also killed, like, all your other children. I know his dialogue after killing doesn't really make him sound pissed. That is true. He is maintaining his composure. No relationships change when you've lived hundreds of years. That's also true. Like, maybe he expected Morgott to one day die. Because he did talk about Morgott fondly when, like, saying farewell to him. They spent so much time together as adults only. Yeah. Or maybe it's like he saw that we killed Morgott and he's like, alright, I don't have to hold back then. Because he's definitely not pulling his punches. Alright, yeah, that's the triple quake. Oh god, right. Follow-ups. Yeah, so when he plunges his axe into the ground, that's when I should be wary. I'm dead.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirosh. I've given thee courtesy enough. Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
Oh, hi! Does that make you Nefeli's dad? Holy fuck! Oh no. Okay. Okay. I got squished. I got grappled. I got grapplered. So his actual name is Horayalu. Oh, that makes sense. By loyal offense, yeah. Phase 2, or no, that's Phase 3. Phase 3 is just Zangief. Alright. Well, that was some pretty big plot revelations. Makes them related at the very least. Yeah, because she's Nefeli warrior. Oh, I think I know what happened. So when Godfrey went and, like, killed and, like, you know, went on his pillaging campaign outside the lands between, I'm assuming that's when he had Nefeli. Because during that time, he must have gone under the name of Horayalu. Which outside 10 seconds and just hear Lumi died. Yes, I died. But that wasn't bad as an attempt there. You know what? Godfrey? Or Horayalu, whatever name you prefer. I will also power myself up for this run. Alright, so back to Phase 1. So for those of you who don't remember, the reason why he has his beast, Sarosh, on his shoulder is to basically keep him from going all out, like you saw just then. He was Horayalu before being Elden Lord too. Okay. Yeah, basically his pet is making sure that he doesn't fucking lose his mind to battle. But this guy loves to brawl. Alright, follow-ups. Ugh. Okay, well, good to know that he's just 1 health bar, then it's not like a Melania case where it's 2 health bars. Does he do follow-ups then? Okay, so when he puts his foot on his axe, that's the tell. I didn't notice that before, but yeah, when he does the quakes, he puts his foot on his axe. Okay, phase 2. Ow, I was a bit too close. Oh, no, no. He put his foot on his axe. It was. It was a good fight. Hey Alex, it's nice to see you around. We made so much progress in this stream. We got all legendary weapons, we have all legendary talismans. We defeated Gideon, we defeated Malekith. We finished Karn and Goldmask's questlines, and now we're here at Godfrey, the real deal. Or Horaya Lu, warrior. Top 3 fights in the base game, it's so cool, says V. Really emphasizes how Melania's bloomed. Well, Godfrey is just the same dude. Exactly. All he has to do is just tell Sarosh to get off his shoulder, and he's like, alright, let's do this. We beat Piss-Free first time, for context. It's just, of course, this version is a lot more tankier. And has, you know, 2 other phases. I should just try to... Ugh. I should just try to jump the Quake. It's like how I was jumping the Quakes on, Phase 1 of Malekith. But his moveset seems pretty intuitive, it's just I keep fucking up. I'm having an off day, it seems. Because the stomp timing is getting me. It's the same stomp that the Crucible Knights do, because obviously those are Godfrey's Knights. Just jump it. I'm screaming at myself to just jump it. Yeah, the Crucible Knights are Godfrey's Knights. I thought they were older. No, they are Godfrey's Knights. Item descriptions talks about it. jumped it. I wonder if I can jump that one. I'm not gonna bother with that one. It's a lot easier to dodge when there's not a trail of debris that follows the slam. Oh shit. There we go. They are interesting changes, my understanding. Godfrey's very old as well. Like, he was the OG Tarnished. The OG Elden Lord.
That will be all.
Well, Dragon Lord came first before him, but still.
Siraj.
Alright, let's skip that. And time to get grabbed now. Oh! My bones! Please don't grab me.
Warranted with strength.
It literally rips your body apart. Can you imagine how painful that would be? Yeah, he's quite the foe. Yeah, let me... Oh, I'm trying to remember which item description mentions it. It's not one of the incantations, right? Like, where's Crucible Tail? Or is it... Ordovis's Greatsword, I think? No, where is it mentioned? I'm actually trying to remember where it mentions this. It's not the armor pieces, right? I think it's a completely separate item description. Mentions what? Crucible Knights being Godfrey's Knights. Because I know that's a fact, it's just... Oh, there we go. It's literally in the armor. Armor of the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. There you go. I tried to understand the Crucible was an old version of the tree. Yes. But they are still Godfrey's Knights. The Crucible was basically the primordial form of the Erd tree. But they do be Godfrey's Knights, which does explain why they have the stomp move that he does. Speaking of which, Godfrey, can you stomp on me, please? Oh.
'Twas nobly.
Sometimes I just mess up my timing on the roll. It's definitely one of my off days. That's for certain. But also I do think this is the hardest Souls game I've ever played. Crucible was like way old, like beginning of life old, so I wonder. Well, these are knights that just theme themselves after the Crucible and use the Crucible incantations. They're not literally of the same race as the, like, original Crucible. Well, I mean, it depends. You have to look at the models. Like, what's beyond. Like, what's past the helmets, if anything at all. But 0.33 seconds too early, it's all over. Pretty much. I'd say better to roll early than to roll late. But my main challenge now is just surviving Pariah Lu when he, you know, actually decides to go all out. Right, oh god, his knee, right. Alright. I didn't get the timing. Can I still get this at least? But the stomps are a lot easier to dodge in this phase. Oh shit. Aside from that! Why am I crap? I tried to surge sprint. Night Rain, please! Not the Night Rain muscle memory. Okay, he's gonna do follow-ups here. There we go. Whew. Okay. I think one of the only info I'm thinking about is spoilers. At the very least, it's quite interesting. Okay. Can jump off a cliff Night Rain style. Yeah, there's no fall damage in this game, right? Alright, time to get grabbed and immediately die. I dodged it! Oh, Pariah Lu, your days are numbered! No, of course you delay your grab. Ah! I got to see a couple more of his moves, though. Potemkin S plus tier, please nerf, exactly. Oh look, there's a Crucible Knight. So this is the last boss that we're doing from the base game before the DLC, from what I understand. Because right after this is the final boss and ending. Yeah, it doesn't really make much sense in the plot to fight Godfrey and then randomly piss off to the Shadow Realm or whatever it's called. But like, we're thoroughly prepared for the DLC now. Follow-ups. Just jump into it. Stop rolling away from the stomps. I like this fight quite a bit as well, because it's so fair. You know, it doesn't feel like he's pulling out any dirty tricks or whatever. He's just trying to squish you and stomp you, and that's it. And then grapple. Okay, we can run away from this. That was not a good trade. I fucked it up. I think I die here. Oh! What a head start for phase 2. Or phase 3, actually. Unfortunately, we're gonna fucking die. Can you imagine an Elden Ring randomizer? You turn around a corner and you see this.
Warranted with strength.
Pariah Lu really out here saying that Dex builds and Faith builds and Int builds aren't valid. Like, the crown warrants strength. But I leveled other stats. Like, yeah, mostly strength, but I leveled other stats. He's like, I saw you leveling dexterity. I know what you are. Would be very fun to bleed him to death with rivers of blood. The crown's warranted with strength spams night comment. Okay, this combo is the freest punish window ever. Don't roll backwards! You can only roll backwards on the stomps unless it's phase 2. I mean, side roll also works for the stomps. And do follow-ups. And he can't combo from that, so that's also a big punish window. Like, I could have done a lot more than 2 light attacks. It's just light attacks are obviously the safest way to get through a fight. But you know what also is safe? Doing heavy attacks and weapon skills. This is also a big punish window if you actually, like, want to fuck with the move. But I needed to heal there, so I did not want to fuck with that move. I was able to dodge it on my first try. Ugh. That's fine. Yet the 99 strength Queen's Axe is winning though, exactly. It's too strong. Hearing freest punish ever in the context of one of the most challenging main story bosses is Chef's Kiss. I seemingly have gotten pretty good at Elden Ring. Well, I've gotten confident in my abilities at least. Why do you need to delay your grabs? Please. Pariah Lu, please. Yeah, because he's got mix-ups for days. I was like, psych, got you. Ah. See, strike throw, exactly, yeah, and I fell for the strike throw. Yeah, sorry, I want to pull up an old item description. Literally just Godfrey's icon. Yeah, Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within. Yeah, so, Phase 2 is... or Phase 3, sorry. I keep saying Phase 2, but it's actually Phase 3. Phase 3 is him going all out. Alright, sorry, I want to look at the description again. I'll just go to my equipment. It's easier that way. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he took the beast on his back before he became Elden Lord. I feel like we could beat Godfrey in this stream. It feels possible. Like, I'm obviously still making mistakes, but it's not like we're trying to do this at level 1 or hitless. We can afford to make a lot of mistakes, we just can't make too many mistakes. But Phase 3 is gonna need the most work. Phase 3 is when the fight actually starts in my head. But like, yeah, he does hit like a truck here. But at least he's not spamming grab attacks. I really want to learn how to dodge this. But like, think of the punish window. Oh, there we go. No, damn it. I was so close. That's fine. We basically get to skip straight to Phase 3 because of Ordovis's Vortex. Not if I die here. Oh no. I don't even want to fuck with Queen Marika Godfrey. There we go. Yeah, Phase 3 is like, alright, I was nice enough there, but I want that Queen OC, so it's serious business now. Exactly. Yeah, now the real fight begins. Exactly. You know the reference? Alright. Ow! It really feels like Godfrey is hitting me through the screen. I feel such power behind his blows. It really feels like he's hitting me through my monitor. That's why I'm reacting like so. God, now I'm thinking of a really funny YouTube video idea. Elden Ring bosses, but it cuts when I would have realistically died in that situation. It's like Phase 3 of Godfrey. As soon as he slams me on the ground from one of the grabs, I'm just instantly dead. Like, just assume a regular-ass human, not a tarnished, just a regular-ass person living in 2025. Not sure I could take an axe hit. Yeah, I think a single axe hit also kills me instantly. It's like instant bleed proc and I die. Yeah, like that would have killed me in real life. It just throws you out, the fall would be fatal. Exactly. I could probably survive a couple of hits from Margit, though, like when he's hitting you with his cane. I could probably survive those in real life. But as soon as he pulls out the hammer and the daggers, I might be a goner then. But I'm not sure how much magic would hurt in real life. Because they are summoned weapons. Yeah, someone will say they can tank it IRL. I got greedy there. But Godfrey makes me want to go all out, you know? Oh no, I mistimed. Are you gonna go into phase 2 soon? I'd love to hit Ordovis's Vortex, just saying. Oh my god, he did not go into phase 2 at all! We were so aggressive, he just didn't do it at all. Alright, well, straight to phase 3 then. Ooh, that's huge. Do we pancake him? Do we risk it? Nah. Oh, he still does it anyway. Unless that's just one of his regular phase 3 moves. I'm dead. I have to learn how to dodge that. We can't beat him if I don't learn how to dodge that. So slams the ground, then there's like the Quake follow-ups. I just have to learn the timing. Sorcery is actually just Cherenkov radiation. I'm trying to think of other bosses that I could like reasonably survive a hit from. Like, not counting just the regular Os bosses, I'm thinking about the Remembrance bosses. I could survive phase 1 of Renala? Because isn't phase 1 you're mostly just getting hit by books? Or am I misremembering? Fire Giant for sure? Oh no. I think a hit from Fire Giant would have me dead. I would actually just become a pancake in a single hit. Looks like weird kids in magic. Yeah, phase 2 of Renala, maybe not. Phase 1 of Renala. A falling chandelier, well that's true. Yeah, the falling chandelier would probably instantly kill me. Okay, I'm just gonna run away from it. Like, cool move, Godfrey, I don't care. Like, I could throw a projectile at him during that. Oh, maybe I will. It's just, I do like to win fights melee only. I do like that satisfaction. I got it. Damn, I thought I could outrun the second quake. That's a jump punish. Yep. There we go. Also getting hit by tombstones in late phase 1. Oh, that's also true. That would hurt a lot. Corey says, how many weird kits could you take? Melee only is hard mode for sure. Could win one normal human or 100 weird kits with no lags. I could probably take out the Sweetings. Like, if you gave me a sword, I could probably take out a couple of them. Right. But I know every single blow from Godfrey is lethal. I still don't know the timing on that, it's kind of delayed. Alright. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then also, like... Malika... Maybe I could survive a bit of Malika phase 1? Like, just a little bit of it in real life. In the stream, the first thing I see is Lumi's character being brutalized. Hey Malika, it's lovely to see you around. Yes, we are fighting John Elden Ring himself, Godfrey the First Elden Lord, also known as Lu Warrior. And, he doesn't pull his punches. Someone said to try lightning, so I at least wanted to see how much that would do, and that was, like, decent. That wasn't bad damage at all, especially considering it was uncharged. Oh, that's huge. Okay, there we go, phase 3. Alright, let's try this again. It'd be great if I could survive more than like 2 seconds to learn his moveset. Oh no. I think that attack, if I got hit by that in real life, that would break all of my ribs instantly. And survive the pocket sand into big rock, that's true. Big rock would be powerful. We might honestly save the rest of our Godfrey attempts for next stream, maybe. I don't know, because, like, I'm feeling weird about it, because I don't know, I don't really want to start the DLC next stream, because, like, all we have to do is we beat Godfrey, and then we can start the DLC next stream, right? I don't want to start the DLC next stream, I don't feel ready. Maybe we have, like a day or 2 off from Elden Ring, and then come back to it, like, in 2026? I don't know. Such as DLC after the ending too. No, but I want to save the credits and the ending for when we actually, like, have done everything in Elden Ring. Because, like, also there's going to be a lot of lore revelations in DLC that might change my mind on what ending I want to go for. New Def unlocked. You didn't got grabbed by this one yet. Exactly. I'll think on it. Either starting the DLC will be like one of the last streams we do of this year, or just the last stream we do for this year period, or we wait to start it until 2026 and we just play some other games until then. That was a terrible attempt. I wanna have a couple more tries in Phase 3 before we consider wrapping up stream, though. Then DLC can be a nice teaser of what's to come. That's true, that's true. But yeah, like, I guess realistically, if we wanted to start the DLC, we probably should have just started it when we gained access to it, since it makes the most sense then in the story. But I'm just doing it the way that I normally do From Software DLCs, which is right before the final boss of the base game. That's how I did it with Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3. I mean, by that own logic, technically you would have to start the Dark Souls 3 DLCs as soon as you meet Gale, which you are absolutely not ready for the DLCs when you first meet him. I don't know why they did that. That was such a silly thing. Start the DLC having only beat 2 bosses the entire game, so I love that they did that with Dark Souls 3. Gale's just like, here, go help my people in the painted world. And any poor souls who didn't know it was DLC are like, why is this so much harder? Also, if we start the DLC after Godfrey, that means that I can talk about most of the lore in Elden Ring, like, spoiler-free. Because imagine if I hadn't, like, fought Malekith or whatever before the DLC. We just wouldn't be able to talk about Malekith. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Right, yeah, okay, I have to roll the first one and then I can just run away. Phase 3 should be really soon, if not this next hit. There we go. Yo, you want DLC gear, like, right now? Yeah, I'll take some of that DLC gear, thank you. Okay. Roll. Still don't know the timing on that. It looks pretty obvious, it's like just roll when he, you know, lets his hands out, but it's a bit delayed. Why must you do the fist combo? Oh no. I love how frantic this last part of the fight feels. Like, his health is so low, but that doesn't mean he's gonna go out easily. Yeah, it feels like for the fist combo I could just run away from it, or I could just, like, roll behind him, and just get behind him and just watch him whiff the whole thing, potentially. Depends on how good the tracking is on it. Without a doubt, the DLC is gonna kick us up to 1,000 deaths. If this is base game difficulty, I don't want to imagine what the DLC is like. I mean, I'm not saying that Godfrey's like super hard. I mean, obviously I'm struggling on him, but he feels very doable at my current skill level. It's just, I don't know his moves. Look, I dodged it. I dodged that move. If there's any fight that I would ever want to try do hitless, like on a future playthrough, it would be this one. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, that was a very clean end to the first part of the fight. And now it's just this part where everything is unfamiliar and weird. He's got kicks! He's got punches! That's a grab. I'm just trying to find where my healing windows are. Not there. Alright, let's give this a few more goes, and after we can wrap up stream, and next time can just be a dedicated Godfrey stream. And I don't know though, because like if we beat Godfrey, I think if we beat Godfrey next stream, we won't start the DLC. Maybe we would talk to Letta, but we'd probably end the stream early, because like I wanna have like a big, you know, like hype post on social media, like I'm finally starting Shadow of the Erd Tree. You know, I want it to be a special occasion. I don't want it to just be like, oh yeah, we beat Godfrey and restored in DLC now. I gotta make it feel special, you know? I'm sure that you could jump that. Well, I mean, I could just throw one of these attempts to find out if you can. There we go. He has got the cleave, Soraka, command grab, card cancel. Godfrey's busted. But I'm even more busted. Godfrey, please. Please be nice to me. I'm out of stamina. Oh, yeah, it's like, there's two different explosions that happen. Alright, and then that has follow-ups. I could also just run the fuck away, that's also an option. I'm dead. That would have been funny if it didn't kill me though, because I would have had to remove the death. It was a great try, it was. I fear is one day I'll hear a kid say, "Hey look, it's Godfrey from Fortnite." Hopefully not. Great try, thank you. Okay, I think we'll wrap up on that attempt. I really want to keep throwing myself at it, because I am enjoying the fight. I think it's probably one of my favorite fights, honestly, that I've done in this whole game. But yeah, I think, rather than push myself, let's leave it there for now. Pursuit, oh pursuit. And, next time we will defeat Godfrey, and I'll see if there's any bosses that we missed, I guess. Or have it downloaded while you sleep and do it first try next time. I think so, yeah. Generally, when you give your body time to rest, you do download and process information a bit better. Mist or Beast? I tried... The last scene reminded me of ripping barbecue whole chicken. Oh god, no. That's gore. That's gore of me! Godfrey, don't do it! But yeah, that was a pretty productive stream. We beat Bernal, we beat the Draconic Trees Sentinel, we beat Malekith, we beat Gideon. Pretty good. Alright, let's go here. Bam. And maybe we'll get to 500 deaths before the end of the base game. I mean, well, we're not going to be doing the final boss of the base game, but you know what I mean. Godfrey is basically the final boss of the base game for us. For now, at least. Oh, looking at my Steam achievements here, I got 37 out of 42. Yep, acquired all legendary talismans, which only 17.7% of players have. Oh yeah, Gideon is dead. Exactly, I'm so happy that he's gone. Fucking nerd. Alright. Let me head on over here and let's get the stream all wrapped up. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by to stream. Hope you all enjoyed some more Lumi Ring. Yeah, we made progress. We got a bunch of achievements. We are so close to starting the DLC now. Like, we're right on the cusp of starting the DLC. Godfrey is just the only thing that's keeping me from starting the DLC. Thank you for the stream, Lumi, of course! Thank you for being here, everyone. Let me quickly promote the socials and Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube. So hi, if you made it to the end. Thank you so much for tuning in till the end. Also, I do have a giveaway that's going on right now on Blue Sky. I'm giving away a Steam game that I've done a playthrough of on the channel. It's your choice, so you can snag yourself a free copy of Elden Ring if you want that, or all the other cool games that I've played on the channel, like Octopath Traveler 2, and Atelier Unia, and Marvel's Spider-Man, and all that good stuff. And lots of good games on that list, thank you. That giveaway is ending on the 25th of December, Australian time, so I'm gonna wake up Christmas morning and I'm gonna pull that winner and get that all sorted, because I am spending Christmas and Boxing Day with family, so I gotta make sure I get all that done before I head out to do family stuff. But yeah, that was very exciting. I also have another giveaway that I will be doing on the Discord server soon-ish. It will also have the same games as, like, gifts that you can redeem, so please keep your eyes out on that. Alright. I do hope you rest well, V. V says I'm rushing to sleep. Have a good one, y'all. Rest well. Thank you for being here, V. Thank you for staying up so late to watch me get slammed by Godfrey. Alright. Let me thank everyone who came by just to stream and support the channel, and then we'll find someone to raid off into. First and foremost, thank you so much for all of the offline follows. Those are all appreciated. Thank you so much for being here. Moon, thank you so much for being here. Werejess, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, V, and Sharks Are Tasty. Thanks for being here, Corey. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Ominous Trout. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thank you so much for being here, Telv. Thank you for being here. Oh, no, thank you for the 40 stream streak as well, Sharks Are Tasty. Oh my goodness. Thanks for being here, RPG Julie. Thanks for being here, Alex Speedling. Thanks for being here, Markachin. Thanks for being here, Velcom. Lovely to see you around. And thanks for being here, Sir Jam Custard, and Affably Athena. And no, I think that's mostly it. But whether you'll be here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so next week, we will be defeating Godfrey. That is the plan for next week, is defeat Godfrey. And then either start the DLC, like, after Christmas time's over. Because I gotta look at my calendar here. Because I will not be streaming on the Wednesday next week. I will not be streaming on the Friday next week. So next week, the only streams I really have are just Tuesday's stream, Saturday, and Sunday. And then the week after that, I might... the week after that, I might just do, yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday, and then... Yeah, that sounds good. I can have, like, a New Year stream. I gotta figure stuff out. Point is, I have to figure stuff out, because I gotta, like, slot in streams with real-life stuff, because I'm busy around the holidays. Thank you for the stream, Lumi. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Thank you for cheering me on, everyone. I'm so glad we got to parry Malekith to death. That was awesome. And I'm really looking forward to defeating Godfrey. He's tough, but he's fair. That's my favorite kind of FromSoft difficulty, is the bosses where it's like, I know that I can beat Godfrey, it's just a matter of time, and a matter of skill. Oh, right, and then tomorrow. Tomorrow we're not streaming Monster Hunter Rise, because we finished that. We finished that stream series. Tomorrow we're playing Helldivers 2 on stream, which I have not played in a couple of months. I took a couple of months off the game, but apparently there's like a Christmas event kind of going on, so we'll be checking that out, and that'll be a lovely time. But until then, who can we raid off into? That's a good question. There's a lot of people live at the moment, so I feel... I don't know. I don't know who to raid into. I feel overwhelmed by choice. There's a bunch of cozy streams going on right now. There's no Elden Ring Night Rain streams or Elden Ring streams in my following. So, what do I want to raid into? Who do I want to raid into? That is a good question. I'm being indecisive. Just give me a moment. It's the anxiety. The anxiety is a bitch. I've raided into this stream in a while. How long have they been going for, though? It's a collab stream, though, so it might be a bit busy. No. I don't really feel like raiding into a collab stream. Those can be a bit noisy. And I don't really want to raid into something noisy at the moment. Thank you for the patties, Lumi. I appreciate it. Let's raid into Feed Attack, who at the moment is playing Tyrion 2000, which I think, is that a DOS game? I don't remember. But Feed is very, very chill, and I think recently finished the Liza P DLC on stream. Has not played Elden Ring before, so I won't talk about like specific spoilers as we raid in. But yeah, she's really chill. Just playing a bunch of games through DOScember. Like Mario is Missing and Lemmings 3D, you know, absolute classics. A nice and chill, very yap-friendly stream. So we'll get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is, Godfrey's scary. But also, you too can carry Destined death if you believe in yourself enough. Oh, and also, don't be like Corin. Be like Gold Mask. Be like the Radiant Gold Mask. The Radiant Noble Gold Mask. Alright, that's enough from me. We'll be back with more Elden Ring at some point next week. And we'll be back tomorrow with Helldivers 2. So, I'll see you all then. Take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye!